Hello, hello. Let me get my Twisted Metal outfit on.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Welcome, one and all. We are back with more Twisted Metal Black. And if you've been checking out my YouTube channel, you'll see I've been posting top 3 lists of my 3 favorite characters in each Twisted Metal game. We're getting to Black very soon, so please enjoy yourself. Thank you.
Go subscribe.
Go subscribe and go support all the channels. Today, I am here with my good friends, CB Nanigans.
Yo.
Who is in the middle of a donathon, so go over to her channel and donate.
Hell yeah.
And my good friend, Big Mama Amber.
I'm coming back. Just you wait.
Yes, who's back? Back again.
Alrighty. And we're starting with the man himself. Someone killed my wife. She was my life. Calypso says if I win, he'll reveal the killer to me. What husband would refuse? So, wow, already, Spectre? Okay. So, Axel is one of the locked characters in this game. And what that means is he doesn't have a full story per se. He just has he just has an ending. So, you know.
Yeah. Metal so twisted it's gay.
So, like, I noticed something about his, what'd you call it? His,
Design?
I guess vehicle? Yeah, design vehicle. In this one, he actually has handle that I'm pretty sure he uses to control, like, the speed and such. And
Yeah.
probably even, like, what direction to go at. Whereas the one in the TV series, his hands are literally in the wheels. And it kind of makes you wonder, like, how is he able to do anything with the hands in the wheels?
It's because he physically controls them from the inside. It makes the wheels a part of him.
Oh.
Remember, they actually explain in the show that he is part car.
What? Really?
drank-
I must have missed that part.
He drinks gasoline.
I thought that was because he was just friggin' weird.
No.
Well, kind of. It's a coping mechanism for him.
Huh. Okay.
Gotta fuel up the gas tank.
I am not letting that bugger heal.
Kick his ass, Ruby.
She knows what's
Done.
wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
Come on. Damn it. I couldn't catch up to roadkill in time. I tried to crush him with Axel's secondary special called the Tire Crusher.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So Axel is one of the few characters who has 2 special moves in this game. Activated by doing up on the D-pad, he will transform into tires, or like he will close his tires while he drives. So, but I need to have special select. See.
Sorry, I had to I had to mute the dogs were barking and still are, sadly.
It's okay. Where's that damn plane? There it is. I knew I shot it down.
You're loopy, Kamori.
You loopy? Well, just enjoy the stream then. Yeah. Damn.
I'm loopy. Freaking from Jimmy Neutron.
I'm the...
I think that was the episode that Jimmy Neutron, like, made himself dumb to, like,
Yeah.
like, get closer with his friends.
Never works out for the smart dude.
If I remember correctly, there was also a reverse episode where Sheen became smart.
Yeah, and he ended up with a huge head, making fun of his ego.
Yeah. Oh dear. I hope you feel better.
Ooh. Yeah, that's no fun.
Wishing you a speedy.
Oh,
wishing you a.
I'm having the worst luck today.
Yeah, wishing you a speedy recovery.
Yeah, I
Dorina!
hope you get better, Kamori. Oh my goodness, hi Dorina!
There's Spectre. So, Axel, although, you know, one of the most iconic characters, is actually also one of the most standard characters in the game. His special doesn't do a ton of damage, it recharges relatively quickly, and he's got decent durability, decent turning, and decent speed, so, you know, come on, get down with them. Thank you, Junkyard Dog.
Huh.
Unlike
He's
Sweet
using, like-
Tooth, who is clunky, you know, Axel just isn't.
Eh. Is he using monster truck or dump truck tires?
I don't think it matters.
They're big fuck off tires.
Yep. It's more the aesthetic that matters at this point, because this character has existed since Twisted Metal 2. Existed in Twisted Metal 3, although, you know, not many people enjoyed Twisted Metal 3. And then he was a boss in Twisted Metal 4 under the name Super Axel.
Huh. So, in your opinion, as a veteran fan of the series,
Yes.
where do you think this series found its footing?
It never has, and that's the issue. So, like, Twisted Metal has this an identity problem, where none of the makers know what it's. At least one thing's for certain: he won't ever get tired. Lol. Hey, Spadoinkle. Man,
That is the best name I have ever heard.
I'm going to be honest, Spadoinkle. I just realized who you were, and I'm just like, oh. It just clicked in my head. Your normal avatar, because I.
That
Yeah.
is literally the best name I've ever heard. Badoinkle.
Yeah.
I love
Spadoinkle
that.
is good bean.
And like I say it and it just makes me smile. Badoinkle.
Spadoinkle.
Anyway, yes. So the game has never. These games never really found their footing. Like, yes, there's dark humor now in the games, always, but it used to be too cartoony. Then it was too realistic, and now it's back to being cartoony. And then it was way too realistic with 2012, and then yeah, they had no idea what the fuck they wanted to do with this game. And unfortunately, Jaffe didn't help, who is the maker of this game and the maker of God of War, because he's never certain what he wants to do with this series.
Huh. It just feels that just tells me it has a severe identity issue.
Yeah, I mean, effectively how we started this conversation. Like, don't get me wrong, all the characters have been relatively consistent. So, like, the semi-truck has always been Darkseid since game 1. Axel has existed since the second game, which those two games had the same feel to them, which is something I really enjoyed. It was semi-cartoony, but not off-puttingly cartoony, you know?
somewhere in the middle to where it's still at its serious moment shine.
Yeah, like I bring this up in my YouTube video on Twisted Metal 2. One of my favorite endings belongs to Grasshopper, despite her being a terrible ass character in the game. She's horrible to play as, but she has the best ending in the game, so they make you work for it. And these games have never really been easy. So, like, any way you could find to cheese the game, go for it. It's one of those games. If you know what I mean.
To a point.
Yeah. Okay, come on, Outlaw. Got him. You see, that's the power of the Tire Crusher.
Oh, wow. Okay, so...
See... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I have a question for you, Ruby.
Absolutely.
If you could have one power or one ability from Twisted Metal, which one would it be and why?
Okay, so what's your actual... So, if I was to take place in Twisted Metal, is that what you're asking? Like, if I was to fight in Twisted Metal, what would my special weapon be? And
Yeah,
I had
and
to
why?
pick... Do I have to pick the car that comes with it?
If you want to, because I noticed that there are more vehicles in here than just cars. Like, I've seen a motorcycle once as well.
Well, yeah, I'm saying, do I have to run the special in the same car that has that special?
I think to make it more interesting, yes.
Okay. Huh. Well, and are we talking any Twisted Metal game? By the way, Amber, can you put up a vote for Suburbs or Freeway?
Okay, got it.
Thank you.
Yeah, any and all Twisted Metal.
Well, if I wanted a guaranteed win, I would take Sweet Tooth from Twisted Metal 4 and his special henchman, because that is the most broken special they have ever put in a Twisted Metal game.
Okay, and just to refresh my memory, what does Henchman actually do?
It shoots 3 Sweet Tooth faces out, and they home onto one target. One grabs the target, the second one shoots missiles at the target, and then the third one burns the target. So, and it is almost a guaranteed kill if you are caught in it.
Wow. Okay.
It is the most unfair, unfun special in all of Twisted Metal.
Huh.
But that is a boss's special. The final boss. So 50-50 on that one. If you're talking a standard special that isn't a boss character, so no minion and no Sweet Tooth, I would want to guarantee my safety, so I wouldn't pick Mr. Grin. And I wouldn't pick any of the lightweight cars because I don't want to get crushed.
Okay.
Alright, I know what I'm picking. I think I am actually going for an option from Twisted Metal 4, which would be Calypso's car from Twisted Metal 4, called the Nuke Truck.
Oh my
Whoa,
god.
okay.
And it does exactly what you think.
It fires nukes?
Yep. We were at the park. I looked down at my paper. When I looked back up, she was gone. My wife. Gone.
Okay.
But yeah, sweet.
Alright.
So, the idea of Twisted Metal 4 is Sweet Tooth has overthrown Calypso, and so now he runs the tournament.
Huh.
Oh, why is it lagging so
okay.
much? There it goes.
That's interesting. And did they ever make a game where Sweet Tooth was the one that took over Calypso, but they continued the game?
They did. Twisted Metal 4. Twisted Metal 4,
Oh.
the entire plot of it is that Sweet Tooth overtakes Calypso, and Calypso has to earn his spot back
Oh shoot.
by
Okay.
winning Twisted Metal and wishing it to control it again.
Dang. Okay.
Fun fact: it does not go as you'd expect, and yeah.
Huh.
Okay.
But yeah, it's the one and only game Calypso is playable in, and he has probably the best car in the game, which is just, well, aside from Sweet Tooth, obviously. But it's just a truck with a nuke on it. And it's just called the Nuke Truck.
Oh.
It
It's
is,
just a new truck.
like, Amber, you can look it up and send her a picture, and it is fucking ridiculous looking.
I'm looking it up right now.
Calypso Twisted Metal 4. That's all you need to. And alright. Let's get out of here and heal up.
Oh my god, it is literally a missile truck.
It is literally a nuke truck. This dude carries a giant fucking missile on the back of his truck, and it is hilarious. Hey, Uzi!
It's an Uzi. We see you,
One of the-
Uzi.
One of the most beloved streamers in our spaces.
Yep. Uzi Uzborn.
Sidebar CB.
Alright, let me take a peek too. You know? Alright. That's really interesting.
Yeah, that truck has a big package.
You mean a big payload?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's... So that would be my choice because it offers some of the most protection you can get. And it has the biggest payload you can ask for on a car.
Okay. Now, I have to ask, when you play Twisted Metal, did one of the games ever have the option of you being able to build your car?
Yes, Twisted Metal 4. Unfortunately, it was not very good, mostly because it was on the PS1, and the heavy option was glitched to have the least amount of armor and the least amount of speed. So, you know,
Okay.
it was near impossible to get that thing to work.
And when you played Twisted Metal 4, I guess my question for this would be, what model or what kind of vehicle would you have chosen for Twisted Metal 4?
Knowing about the glitch now, because when I was a kid I didn't know, and I used the fucking giant truck that didn't work.
Uh-huh.
I would have probably chosen I don't want to say like the medium size car, because I would have picked something light and fast.
Okay,
So
okay.
probably the sports car body.
Now,
Yeah.
being that you are obviously well versed in Twisted Metal,
Yep.
what would your recommendation be for people who want to start to get into Twisted Metal?
Play the game head on. Twisted Metal Head On is the unofficial sequel to 2. Basically, it takes place in 2's timeline, and it's... I don't want to say it's the easiest, but it's definitely the most accessible out of all the Twisted Metal games.
Okay.
Okay.
And And so, okay, so you're saying for any new people that want to get into Twisted Metal, play Twisted Metal head on,
Yep.
right?
Which is a
And then-
PS2 game, but you can probably find a ROM for it. Sweet Tooth fucking died! Sorry.
No, you're good. Okay, and so,
Got him.
and what would you also like explain to new players? Like, what would you like? You know how some players like have expectations, like, oh, this game is similar to this because it has to do with cars, you know?
Pick something heavily armored first. You wanna get used to the game, so going light armor is very risky if you're just learning how to play.
Okay. So when you play, obviously when you play this game, right? Do you recall any moment in playing Twisted Metal, right, that was kind of like a first for you? Like, oh, that's a weird little glitch that I discovered.
Well, if you want to say it, I'll put it this way: the first time you beat Minion in Twisted Metal Black, it feels like a fucking accomplishment because that boss is not fun to fight. Well, okay. If you do not know how to fight him, he is not hard. He's not fun to fight.
Okay, so you're saying that there is a way, like there's a specific method that you would have to utilize to beat Minion.
Yeah, when you realize that no matter what like the computer handles him like crap, it's usually it makes it easier because it like when you realize how crap they actually make Minion handle when you're playing against him versus when you're using him, like you can basically circle the arena and you'll be fine. You just drive in a big circle, and then you'll pick up plenty of ammo and stuff, and then fire at him when you're on the other side of the arena from him. I'll show you what I mean when we get there, but yeah, I'm not after we do this level.
Also, hi there, Bridget.
Hey, Bridget.
So, okay. So, in the times that you've played Twisted Metal, right? What is the silliest, most ridiculous glitch you've ever heard of that you had to use to defeat a certain boss or a certain enemy?
Well, there aren't many glitches in these games, at least. Okay, well, there's one, and it's how you defeat almost every boss in Twisted Metal 4 without taking any damage. So, in Twisted Metal 4, there are transporters, teleporters, okay? And every single vehicle in Twisted Metal 4, for some reason, is super tanky. Minus, like, you know, Quattro or whatever, whoever's on the motorcycle in that game. But, point is, the way you can insta-kill any enemy in Twisted Metal 4 is by planting 6 mines on top of the exit of a teleport, and it launches them into the skybox, killing them.
Oh wow, jeez.
Huh.
That sounds like it would have to take like a really long time to
It
get
doesn't,
like, to
since
get
you
done right.
since you get 3 mines per pickup.
Oh,
You just need 2
okay.
pickups, and then you could set the trap up, and then and then you wait by the teleporter, so the boss will come and find you, and then it'll just get launched into the skybox.
Oh jeez.
Huh.
Oh, and I will say this. There are cheat codes that you kind of have to know to play some of the Twisted Metal games.
Oh my gosh.
So like you have to memorize like how to shield, how to freeze, how to shoot in reverse. all that shit.
Oh my goodness.
Huh.
But
So Kiri
but that
says-
comes with time. Like, that's not something you have to learn. It's just like, it makes things easier once you real. Didn't want to use that yet. Tried to jump it. Oh well.
Okay. So, I'm looking at the chat here. Kiri actually mentions a glitch. There's a glitch where you can use Trashman, and if you go in front
Of
Crusher
Super
slash-
Slam, then you lift each other up infinitely. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Hey, Kiri!
Hey, Kiri.
Have you ever done that?
No, I have not. I know about that glitch, though. It's kind of funny.
You know, maybe you should try a stream one day where it's like you
want
try
me to
out
play
all
Twist
the
Metal 4 and try to glitch it?
yeah, like you just try out all the weird glitches that you've heard of. You know what I mean? I feel like that would be really interesting.
Bridget is saying this is DJ.
I don't know
Hmm?
what it is. I'm sorry.
Oh, love the new model. And this is DJ? DJ...
Do you
Who?
know a DJ?
No.
DJ.
Why does that sound familiar?
Twisted Metal 4 is fun, it's just kind of dog. Like, one of the major issues Twisted Metal 4 runs into is that all of the enemies are basically circle, like, their own areas. So, like, you never have to take on multiple guys at a time.
Okay,
Huh.
And on top of that, everyone is too tanky. So it takes forever to kill.
Saroshian Jin.
Okay. That answers the question. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha. Sorry. Mind didn't... Brain. Didn't put two and two together. Thank you for supporting the stream as always. So, one of the cool things I really like about Axel is the fact that his special is one of the few AoE attacks in the game.
Huh.
Okay, okay.
And so it does a big burst of AoE around him. So, you know, like most of my characters when I play RPGs.
Gotcha. So
I
is
very
there-
much do have a preferred playstyle in most RPGs.
that. So here's my question, right? Is there, or would you? Oh, excuse me. Is there or would there be a character that you would love to see if they ever did Twisted Metal, like the new Twisted Metal game?
Is there a character I would like to see? Ooh.
And just to be a little bit more specific, it can't be a character that's already in there.
What? Okay, then
What?
your question makes no sense.
Like, okay.
Because this is a game with only legacy characters. So,
Oh, so
new characters are rare and usually aren't really good.
oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a primarily legacy character game. Which, again, not a
Oh,
bad
okay.
thing, just a thing.
Okay, so I'll retract that statement then. So just to go back to the original then, which character would you prefer if they ever did a new Twisted Metal? Would you want to see?
Let's see. I would love to see Grasshopper again.
Okay.
Because Krista Sparks is one of the coolest drivers, in my opinion. All because of her relation to Calypso. And yeah. I wouldn't hate seeing Dollface again, but the issue is they kind of botched her the last time they tried to do her.
Oh.
And it did not turn out good. Ugh.
Dang.
Yeah, it needs to be Twisted Metal Black Dollface specifically. It cannot be the girl in Twisted Metal 2012.
Okay. Now, would you want that particular character to have a new ability, or would you want their previous or current ability to be a little bit stronger, or,
Nope.
more AoE? Okay.
So, Dollface has always had, Darkseid, I should say, has always had the same special. And their specials were fine in 2012. They didn't suffer the problem like Sweet Tooth had, where it was overly complicated to use their special.
Okay.
But Twisted Metal Black Dollface has the Super Ram. It's the semi-truck that I've been running into constantly. Do you want to do another vote, Amber?
Yep.
So we can talk some more?
Highway Loop or Downtown Smash? Oh.
Effectively. Here's what I'm saying. It's kind of weird because her ability is so simple but so effective, because you get your normal ram damage on top of her super ram damage, and it's
okay.
Yeah. And it's a whole calculation thing.
Get your votes in chat.
So would you say that Twisted Metal, aside from it kind of having like a feel of like RPG, would you say that it's more a tactic game?
It's not an RPG. This is a action, this is an action combat game.
Okay.
And think of this, I don't want to say, think of this kind of like a third-person shooter. This is very much, it plays like a third-person shooter where you're rotating your weapons, trying to keep on the move. It's just so you don't die as easy.
Oh, okay. Huh. Okay.
No. Come on. Alright, I'm picking.
Alright.
We did Highway Loop last time.
So now she's going downtown. Downtown.
Uptown,
3 months later, her body was shipped to us in pieces. It took 8 months to get it all back. My dear wife. Although, I am going to need to go BRB because my stomach has not been behaving today, which is why I took so much longer to get stream started. I will be right back.
Don't worry, we'll entertain your little gremlin goblin children.
Good. BRB.
Alright, chat, listen up. Gotta give this gobbo all the love.
Subscribe. Right?
Yeah. do what you can with what you can. And because it's September, y'all know that the subs are a bit cheaper this month.
And anything donated goes to charity.
Heck yes.
So be a regular patron of. So if you can, try to be. If you can. Ah.
You getting tongue twisted over there?
Yes, I am. What you gonna do about it?
I ain't gonna do anything. That's your girlfriend's thing.
Ew.
But I will ask this: who's excited for Spooky Month?
Me.
Scary skeleton.
I'm excited. I'm trying to decide on what I want to do for Halloween.
Hmm.
Even though I'm not streaming, I'm definitely gonna get a PNG made for Halloween. I don't know what I want to do though.
I have kind of been like sketching little ideas here and there for Halloween YCH stuff. Mainly because like I miss drawing fun spooky things.
Yeah.
I also miss just drawing stuff overall.
I mean, fair, girl, fair. Uh, Funny enough about Halloween, we were watching Halloween retro Halloween commercials a couple days ago.
A retro Halloween commercial?
You know, like shit from like the 90s and 80s and early 2000s when we were growing up.
See, what's so funny is like the only type of like spooky Halloween commercials that I remember growing up was that one cereal company, like their brand, that literally specifically did Halloween themed cereal. There was it Count Chocula?
Yeah,
Then there
Boo
was
Berry,
Boo Berry. I know
Frankenberry.
Frankenberry, yep. And apparently they did like two new ones. There was a mummy and a werewolf.
Yeah, Yummy Mummy. And recently, and I mean recently because Yummy Mummy was like in the 80s and 90s when they started doing that as a newer one. They had a
Mm-hmm.
new one, fucking what was her name? New spooky cereal mascot. What was her Camcha? Fuck. She was a Carmela Creeper. So she was a zombie.
All right, all right. Oh man, so they were going with all the basic spooky themes there. Got the werewolf, the mummy, what do you call it? Ghosts, vampire. You know what?
But
Here's a
she,
question for you, Big Amber.
yeah,
If you could choose a mascot for a type of cereal, right?
uh-huh, yes.
And for Halloween, what would it be?
A spooky cereal mascot for Halloween.
Yeah.
Carmela Creeper because she's a goth girl.
Okay. All right.
Look, I love the classics, but would you mind if I show you her?
Sure.
Hold on. Let me see if I can get a full picture of this, this.
I don't know why, but my brain just went to like an old Butterfinger commercial where it was like Bart Simpson.
Bart Sampson.
Yeah, just nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger.
Fair. Copy image. Oh, she had a caramel flavored cereal. Oh, that's why she's called Carmela.
Ugh. Hold up, caramel flavored cereal?
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Here.
I feel like that's like a sugar on top of sugar going in there.
I mean,
Ooh-wee.
it's a children's cereal. What do you expect?
Oh, all right, I'll give you that. Oh,
Right?
okay.
Right?
Huh. Look at that.
She's new.
Yeah. I like the design though.
They started putting the cereals out, and I haven't seen her yet.
She's probably out in specific countries. Because you know how it is, like in some countries they'll have the cereals that we'll have, but then
Yeah.
all of a sudden they'll have like ones that are limited edition and such.
Yeah.
Like, okay, for example, there was a cereal that I once found on Amazon of all places, right? And it was like some sort of strawberry flavored cereal, and when you ate it, it tasted like the strawberry cream candy.
Huh.
I don't remember what the cereal brand was. It was one of those like once in a lifetime limited edition sort of things.
Huh.
And then there was a cereal from what's his name? It's the Tony the Tiger one?
Frosted Flakes.
Thank you. They had for a limited time only I think it was like either banana split or just banana flavored Frosted Flakes.
Huh.
And I got that, and oh my gosh, Amber, you had that with your milk. It tasted like you were literally enjoying like some sort of banana flavored like beverage.
Huh. That sounds delicious.
I'm back.
Oh, it was really good. Especially like if you welcome back. Especially if you had like some strawberry pieces with it. Oof, forget it.
Yeah.
What y'all
By the
talking
way,
about?
We were talking about like Halloween themed like cereals and limited edition cereals that they had that you'll never find again.
Fair.
I showed her Carmela Creeper, if you remember that character.
Carmela Creeper?
She was like the Frankenberry, Count Chocula, Boo Berry kind of cereals. They recently introduced her. Not recently. Well, relatively
a
couple years ago, as an addition to the cast. But I don't think they're going to consistently have her because they're not having her this year, because I found out they're partnering with the Jim Henson Company to promote the cereals.
Oh, really?
So
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they? Why? What does that have to do with not having a character?
I don't know why they're not doing her. It's just they're just focusing on the core three of Count Chocula, Boo Berry, and Frankenberry. Because if I remember correctly, those were the originals.
Yeah, I've used Axel's alt special. In fact, I actually killed Outlaw within the first one from almost in the first stage with almost half health. Which, I probably should have clipped that because holy crap, that was cool. But I'm sure Pat or someone will get to it.
Yeah.
I'll tell Pat about it.
Because it was fairly, it was near the beginning of the stream, right?
Yep. He was one of the last kills in the first level.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. See? It was a fucking good amount of damage, too.
Looking like a tank.
Wait till I get to the actual tanky characters. Just fun fact, Axel ain't it.
Really?
Axel is average. Maybe just above average in his durability.
So who would you say, again, being that you've played Twisted Metal so much, who would you say is the tankiest character?
Well, there is no question. It's gotta be the motherfucker driving the tank. Fucking Minion. Minion is like the definitive powerhouse, but he's also the boss character for most of the games.
Okay.
Huh.
So it's
Alright.
why people don't usually count him, and I don't usually count him on my list, except for today's list, and that's because, well, it's like, it's hard to find good characters in Twisted Metal 3. It is really hard to find good in Twisted Metal 3.
Okay, so Kiri made a comment of non-boss probably manslaughter.
Manslaughter is definitely one of the tankiest, and I would also say Twisted Metal Black Sweet Tooth has a shit ton of health, and so does Twisted Metal 4's, Calypso. So, you know, both those are contenders.
Huh.
So aside from tanky characters, right?
Yeah.
What other characters would you list as like various types? Like I know there's tank.
So, there are speed characters, there are, like, your all-arounders, like Axel, and then speed characters like Mr. Grimm, Quattro, Spectre. You know, so it's basically speed all around and then tanky.
Okay.
Yeah, glass cannons are super fun, which is Mr. Grimm and, like, Spectre. Because they typically have the best special moves in the game, or usually the highest damaging, to make up for their low HP.
Oh, okay. Okay, so aside from cars, one person driving a motorcycle, and of course Axel here, what other vehicles have you seen being used?
There's a helicopter in 2012. Trucks, obviously. There's a custom car in Twisted Metal Black and in Twisted Metal 2012, driven by Warthog, who is basically tank treads on like a family sedan, and it's fucking hilarious looking.
Oh my god.
Lol.
And I have no idea why they decided to go with that look for him instead of just giving him his normal Hummer. If you want to give him a flamethrower, put the flamethrower on a Hummer and say he was sick of the fucking Geneva Convention. Because, like, that would make as much sense as anything else in this game.
Okay. Also a moon buggy, Kiri says.
Oh yeah, fucking moon buggy. Yeah, the boss of 3 is in a moon buggy, and his name is Primeval. It is one of the strangest boss fights because it's the only boss fight that has, or sorry, it's the only level in any game, in any Twisted Metal game, that actually has a secondary objective to it, other than destroy all the cars.
Huh.
Okay, that's interesting. Now, is there any particular reason as to why they did that? Or...
Nope. If there was, I have no idea, and I guess they were trying something new since it was a new company making Twisted Metal 3. Because
Okay.
that's also a big issue with Twisted Metal. It has never had a consistent developer.
Ew. So it's not like you could say, oh, yeah, I know about this game because Sony makes it. No, this game has been passed around from one parent to another.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
Which is the reason the tone issue is a thing.
Huh.
Wow. Would you say that there are a lot of games out there that have had situations like that as
No.
well?
No, I would not.
So
At least
Twisted Metal
not
is
as
the only
successful as
one-
Twisted Metal.
So from what I'm hearing is Twisted Metal is the only one that's had, you know, one company and then another, and it still was, from what it sounds like, relatively successful.
I want to say yes, but like half the games in the franchise suck ass, and then nobody plays Small Brawl. And it is probably the best feeling Twisted Metal game.
Oh gosh. Just your answer, I want to say yes.
But it's true. With a track record like Twisted Metal, half the games are good, half the games are bad, and that's the issue.
Oh no.
Hey,
Well,
there's
we
that
can.
tank thing. See it? Like, what the hell is that? Dude's driving around on tank treads.
What the heck?
Yeah, look at
See
him.
that?
Huh.
Yeah,
Jeez, and it's that fast?
it's not super fast. It's just bulky. Like, I will say this, if you want to get into like any Twisted Metal game, Warthog is a good starting point because he's usually tanky and his special isn't bad and it helps you learn how to aim. Which I know sounds kind of weird, but you know.
So here's a question for you, right? I feel like I've been asking a lot of questions tonight, but here's
No,
another
that's
question for you.
fine. I want you to ask questions. It gives me something to talk about.
Yeah.
If you could play another car game similar to this, what would it be?
Vigilantes 8?
I don't think I've heard of that.
There is the thing is the trailer for Twisted Metal 2012 makes an excellent point that there have been no good vehicle combat games that have spanned more than 2 generations of PlayStation.
Oh wow.
And even less on Xbox.
Oh, wow. All right.
Huh.
So it sounds to me that like probably they need to have more games.
Like, there's a YouTube channel I watch called Tactical Bacon Productions. And this dude, it does like videos about all Twisted Metal games and all of the games that are like Twisted Metal.
Oh, okay.
So, and he brings up that, like, there are only a handful. There's, like, there's a cartoon one on the Xbox called Cell Damage, and then there's Vigilantes 8. Crush Hour, yeah. But yeah, they, like, but none of them are good, and like this is the only consistent one, and it's not. It's good half the time. You kind of see the issue and why no one really backs these games, despite people wanting more of them.
Okay.
Because it's a crapshoot. You're either going to get crap or you're going to shoot people.
So Kiri says Motor Mayhem was actually pretty good. It was just a sales flop.
Yeah. I mean, so was Cell Damage. Cell Damage literally is like Looney Tunes style car combat game, and like you get like a hand holding like an axe out in front of your car as a weapon, like a cartoon glove holding an axe out in front of your car, and it swings at people.
Okay. So, here's something that I've noticed about
Yeah.
Twisted Metal, right? I've noticed that in Twisted Metal, there are a lot of male characters. And aside from Baby Doll, I believe was
Dollface.
her name? Oh, Dollface, excuse me. Are there any other female characters that you can think of that are in Twisted Metal?
Absolutely. Bloody Mary. Then there's Shadow. You know.
Shadow?
Yeah, Shadow. Raven from the TV show.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, her car's name is Shadow.
Ah.
Although, for some reason, she drives a car that resembles Spectre more than it does Shadow in the TV show. Could not tell you why.
If I remember correctly, didn't you say that Raven originally drove a hearse?
Yep. She even drives a hearse she drives a hearse in every game. Or, well... So, Shadow's driver switches between games. So, in Twisted Metal 2 and Head On, you have a man by the name of Mortimer Sharp being the main, like, driver of Shadow. But in Twisted Metal Black, they changed it to a goth girl named Raven.
Okay.
Speaking of Raven,
Huh.
got her. And now I'm getting out of here. Need to get up there and get that health pack. But yeah, so there are several female characters. Dollface is just the fan favorite. You know?
Mm-hmm.
It,
Again, not bad characters, just it's like Flower Power's another one. Twister. Fucking Grasshopper. There's so many that so like it's not just a single, you know, this game isn't gendered. It's like women can be just as crazy as men. And in fact, sometimes they're crazier. Like, go watch the TV show and tell me Raven isn't insane.
she's delightfully mad.
Who would you say is the most memorable?
Dolphins, without a doubt. In fact, she's such a memorable driver, most people don't remember who the other driver for Darkseid. Because everyone knows Dollface drove Darkseid. Which was my issue when she showed up on fucking ATV in the TV show.
You're like, what are you doing?
Yeah, why aren't you in your big fuck off truck?
And why is Raven in a tiny ass car instead of a hearse?
Because the Raven's hearse was Quiet and her brother's car in the first season. Go rewatch that season. They drive a purple hearse around.
I remember that. Because they stole it from the the Reapers from Orange County.
Yep. Go watch the show. It'll make sense. Head On was the only game with a ATV, and that was Cousin Eddie's. No, the ATV was not driven by Cousin Eddie. Cousin Eddie drove the mobile home that is supposed to be Minion's vehicle. He was the Minion replacement, which is why I fucking hate Eddie. Anyway, yeah, ATV was just some redneck. I mean, you could unlock it. He was an unlockable character. By the way, remember how we were talking about Minion?
Yay.
Oh, it's time.
It's time.
It's time to face the devil.
It's time
He's
to
not a
duel.
devil in this game, but god fucking damn that truck.
It's time to
Minion won last year's contest, but I'm not afraid. If I can find a way past its force field, I know I can beat it. So yeah, Minion is a huge, intimidating beast of a car. Just look at him. Effectively, you just need to drive around and make sure he doesn't catch up to you. Because he's going to the computer makes him handle like shit. Which is a good thing.
Now, was there a time where you saw a character and you were like, eh, but then you see them again in the next game and you're like, okay, they just had an upgrade?
Okay. That is a good question.
That's a very good question.
I would need to think on that. Because, like, I will say there is a continuation of a character I love. Which, which is Twister's continuation in Head On.
Head On?
Yeah, Head On was a Twisted Metal game for the PSP. If you guys remember the PlayStation Portable.
Oh gosh. My dad is such a collector, like, I feel like there's no console that I have not seen him have.
I very much do remember the PSP for a very specific reason. Y'all remember UMD discs, like the media discs that weren't video games? You could play like movies and shit on it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That was like, I think for the PlayStation 3.
No,
or
it's
2.
the PSP.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
The first PSP I owned was the Battlefront 2 bundled PSP.
I will be honest with you, I've never heard of that game.
Battlefront? It's a Star Wars game. It's a Star Wars shooter. Anyway.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
The reason I know the PSP so well is because it was the first console I bought with my own money. That I earned
Hell
from doing
yeah!
chores.
Oh wow.
Hell yeah. But yeah, the reason why it's weird for me is the first thing I got wasn't a game because the console already came with it. Was Nightmare Before Christmas for the PSP.
Oh my gosh, that is so bloody old.
Still, but again, it's a PSP. Like, we're not talking about like a VHS player.
I'm trying
No,
to
we're
remember.
Point is that that Twisted Metal Head On again is the most accessible game for new players, I would say.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what games I actually got the opportunity to play on that was like really old style.
I fucking hate your back panel, Minion.
It was an old, I think it was an old Nintendo 64 game called Adventures of Lolo. And I'm talking about, like, you had to blow into the cartridge type of old.
Yeah. I've never heard of that game.
It was one of those, like, puzzle games where you have to push certain things and like, unlock certain areas to be able to progress.
No idea.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It just. Oh yeah, so if you're going to play head on, go play the PS2 version, because it also comes with like the version of the only workable version of Twisted Metal, the sequel to Twisted Metal Black called Twisted Metal Harbor City. That exists.
Okay.
Is the anniversary for this series coming up? I'm curious now.
I thought you were Amber.
Yes, Amber is curious.
Minion and his goddamn
Oh, that's a good question to ask. So you already told us before what kind of vehicle you would be driving.
What would
if
my
you
wish
were
be?
What would your weapon be?
I told you. You asked me vehicle and weapon, and I told you vehicle and weapon.
Yeah.
So, okay, so then I'll retract that and replace it with
But-
what would your wish be?
What would my if I had a monkey's paw wish, what would it be, and what would I most likely survive?
Oh gosh.
Because that's the question you're asking when you talk about wishes in Twisted Metal.
Really?
Oh yeah, them monkey
Yeah.
paw wishes.
Yeah, it gets twisted. That's the whole point of Twisted Metal.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Because even though it seems like you're getting your wish, there's always like a catch.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, for example, like, let's see. There's a dude who just wishes for money in Twisted Metal Head On, and he's like, "All right, I wish for all the money in the world, baby," and then it just starts raining down on him, and he just ends up getting crushed by the money.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Then thanks for the bonk desk. Anyway. So, and then on top of that, like, if you want to go something more esoteric, I wish this never happened means you went crazy and you wake up in a hospital bed. That happened once.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That happened once, and it turned out that it was a 12-car pileup, and all the drivers were also laying in a coma, and none of them woke up.
Shoot. What?
That happened once. It was insane.
The way to get around a wish like this is treat it also like a genie wish, but you have to have like a textbook knowledge of contract law.
So basically you have to be so specific with your wish that there's very little room for there to be a loophole.
Yep.
Yes. That's why that's why I said having a significant knowledge of contract law is very important when making.
And you also don't want anything with a double meaning.
Oh no.
That's the scary part of the Twisted Metal's wishes.
Yeah, because I remember I think one time you were playing this, it was that cop individual where
Yeah,
he
he goes back in time to take the shots, and then he gets shot through the head.
Mhm.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. It's a monkey's paw, and it is weird. It's
You
not
gotta
clear,
squeeze.
but it's weird.
You gotta squeeze in that. And no, I did not say doll hairs.
Yeah. I made this vehicle with my own hands. It's my penance, my punishment for letting my wife die. I will not fail her.
So I found my answer for when Twisted Metal came out.
Cool.
It came out in '95, so this year's 30th anniversary of Twisted Metal.
Oh, what's that?
Hey Sony, it'd be nice if you released a Capcom-like collection for this game. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Again, no, it's like all of the games are owned by different companies.
They can make it work.
Could they?
Maybe.
Amber, apparently you know jack shit about company contracts and copyright.
Oh man, copyright is such a bitch.
Companies don't like to play ball with each other.
Like, for example, I know some of you have heard of the movie The Dark Crystal, right? Apparently, they were actually supposed to make a Dark Crystal 2, not the Netflix series, right? And they were going to be working with another company, Jim Henson Company, and someone else. And they already came up with so many concepts. They came up with, like, I think the actual sketches, the characters, whatever. But what ended up happening was, because the two companies never, like, kept in touch with each other, right? It just flopped. So the concept for, the concept for Dark Crystal 2 never came about. But years later, they were like, oh, okay, well, why don't we just do an actual, like, prehistory TV series?
That's interesting. Desk's asking if you got room for one more.
I mean, there is an empty seat here, so.
I used to be such a big Jim Henson.
The answer is yes, Desk. You can join. I hope you know that.
I don't think Desk can technically come in.
Oh, right, because yeah, we're in the other one. We're not open. Shit! Just as I say that. Someone clip that, please. Nobody's around me, and then...
Dang.
Thank you.
Oh,
What's up?
I just realized something. It's one of those questions that are kind of like, like interesting to think about.
Sure.
If you could choose a vehicle that you would want to see in real life be made from Twisted Metal, which vehicle would it be?
Already happened. Sweet Tooth truck already exists in the real world.
Ah, but does it have the robot feature?
No, because I don't want it to have the robot feature. In fact, I actually don't really care for Sweetbot. As cool as Sweetbot is, I don't care for it.
Gimmicky.
Now, is it because, as Amber said, it's gimmicky, or is there another reason to it?
It's gimmicky in 2012, and in this game, it's just impractical. Like, you could do the same thing by sticking rocket launchers on top of your car. The only reason they have it turn into a mech is for the spectacle, and it's stupid. And it even feels out of character for this Sweet Tooth. Like, it doesn't... I got a question for you, CB. You watched most of the show with us. Do you think any of that would have been improved with Sweet Tooth's car turning into a mech halfway through the episode?
Honestly, no, not really. Because then it almost feels as if, like, I don't know how to explain it, but it almost feels like, for me, it would be like, oh, okay, well, if that car can do that, maybe there's another one that can, you know? And then it just becomes this whole big thing of, oh, well,
Sweetbot is a one and only thing for Sweet Tooth, and they gave it to him because he's the recognizable character. And it's like...
Really?
It was probably a selling point. Because,
okay.
I'm going to be honest, I kind of hate Sweet Tooth in most of these games, despite how iconic he is. I love Sweet Tooth. I hate playing as him.
Oh, okay. So you like the character, but hate his gameplay.
Yeah, his gameplay has never been fun. His specials are kind of weak. Is it because skill issue? No. It's not because skill issue. It's because his car never feels like it drives right. If you've ever played these games, you know what I'm talking about. His car always feels too heavy to turn, and it always feels like it's at the most risk of tipping over because you turn too hard, slightly too hard. Let me add.
Okay.
Like, again, I love Sweet Tooth. I do. Character's cool, story's sick, badass villain. But even in this game where he is the main character, the story is completely revolved around him, his car feels like crap to drive.
Huh.
And I was about to go into my top 3 list of Twistmail Black characters, but that video's not out yet, and it's being made. So, stay tuned for that, by the way.
There you go.
Subscribe to the channel.
Exactly.
So let's say you had the capability to change Sweet Tooth's, like, overall mechanic, right?
Instead of giving him Sweetbot, what would I do?
Yeah.
Okay. So, let's assume that I am to make a special for Sweet Tooth from the TV series. Because Twistmail Black already has their Sweet Tooth, which is what we're playing currently. And none of the other Sweet Tooths kind of align with that Sweet Tooth anyway. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, Sweet Tooth has never actually had a consistent character or a consistent character arc. So take that as you will. But, except in this game. But, so, I would make it so that I'm just driving around picking up pickups. I'm not actually fighting things. Hold on. Who's behind me? So, essentially, my answer would be I would give him the special he had in the show, where he would fire the ice cream bombs randomly in front of him as kind of an AoE attack. And it'd be like a cone. So it's like semi-short range, but still a lot of damage.
Okay.
You know, so... And then you give him increased speed and lower his armor a bit, and don't make his turns as, like, easy to tip over. You kind of get my vision?
I think so. So let's say, right, you now have given Sweet Tooth this new and hopefully better mechanic.
Yeah.
Who would you pair Sweet Tooth against?
What do you mean?
Well, every character needs to be tested. So who would you pair Sweet Tooth against to test this new mechanic?
What? I am so confused. Amber, do you understand this question?
No, I do not. Apologies, CB, but we're a little lost here.
Well, okay, so you said that you would give Sweet Tooth a different mechanic to obviously like be better in the game, right?
I'm just saying change his special to something that's more suited to him.
Oh, okay.
That's all I was saying.
Okay.
Because what part of Clown Killer says mech? That's my question.
Yeah.
He's
So-
a clown serial killer. Why is he driving a car that turns into a mech?
There's a lot of other characters that could be more applicable to be honest.
I wouldn't even say that.
Actually, well, you wouldn't say that?
Yeah, I just think the mech's a kind of weird idea, and they just gave it to him because main character.
You think it's just out of place in the game, period.
Yeah. I mean,
Wait, I didn't know Sweet Tooth was the main character.
have you looked at any of the box art for any of the Twisted Metal games?
I mean, I saw the Twisted Metal Black with Sweet Tooth in the front.
Yeah.
So wait, is he in the front of every Twisted Metal game?
Yes, he is. He is the mascot of this game. Of this entire game series.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, go find the Twisted Metal 2 image.
I could do.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, let me.
Yep. So, yeah.
He's literally in the logo.
He's the mascot of Twisted Metal.
Yeah, here you go, CB.
I got
And here's 3. And here's the original.
Oh, by the way, Deska's in the waiting room.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can pull him.
Oh, give me 1 second. Yeah. Oh no. It's not working with my mouse. Ever could you bring him down?
I'm not a mod.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me try. Is my? Oh, my mouse isn't plugged in. What the heck?
Correction, Discord mod.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. There we go. There we go. Thank you, mouse. Bringing in a desk. Whoop.
By the way, I went from losing this to winning this in like a matter of 2 seconds.
The service here sucks. I waited half an hour outside.
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I just noticed you were up there, Desk.
Hold on.
And he's
It's
flat.
okay.
Yeah, there's.
I'm picking.
But dang, he literally is in every single. Wow.
Yes, he is the main character.
In fact, he is literally the representation for the Twisted Metal series and PlayStation All Stars.
Yep.
I see though that he kind of looks like he went through different
He did.
designs.
Yes.
That's what I've been saying. He canonically does not have a set design.
The only consistent things are flaming clown face.
And I noticed in 2, right? They have the TV series used the design for Axel in Twisted Metal 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mentioned that earlier. FYI, if you have not seen the TV series and you love Twisted Metal, go watch it.
It is really good.
See, I see in 2, he definitely has that like creepy factor with the sharp teeth and obviously the flaming head.
Yep.
And then on Twisted Metal 3, still has a creep factor, but it looks like they softened the teeth a little bit.
He looks fucking insane in 3. He looks terrible in 3. It is the
he's
worst
a caricature
design
of himself.
And then
I that was my introduction to Twisted Metal was 3, and I'm still pissed about it.
Yeah.
and then Twisted Metal, which I'm assuming this is the OG, right?
Yeah.
It looks like it definitely shows that they were starting his design, because his teeth, if you take a close look at it, his teeth are kind of rounded with just the ends just being a tiny bit sharp. Oh, okay. This is really interesting.
Yeah, it's kind so like again, he's never really had a consistent design, and it's weird. I'm going to be honest, because he is the most recognizable character, but his design has never ever been consistent.
No, it has not.
It's actually it's fluctuated even more than Calypso's design, and Calypso
Might as well be Chameleon.
yeah, dude. Calypso has like 8 different versions of himself, and or not 8, but you know what I mean. Like almost every game redesigns Calypso for some reason.
Huh.
Like every studio has their own way of doing Calypso.
Huh.
Yeah, because I noticed in Black Calypso is bald, right?
Yep.
And I think you showed me once. Was it 2 that he had hair?
He has hair in every other game except for Black, and it's odd.
Huh.
I don't know why I picked this level. I fucking hate this level. I have no idea why I picked it.
This is the drive-in.
Yeah. I guess because this is where they meet Axel in the show, actually. This is
Huh.
Millennium Drive-In.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Huh?
The many horrible Wendy stories I could tell.
Also, going all the way back to your talk about vehicles, I would drive a shuttle bus that would shoot explosive luggage carts.
So, okay.
From the top.
If I got to pick my own car, Amber, what would I drive? What is my favorite car? What would I drive?
I know what it looks like. I'm trying to remember the name of it. I wait. It's in our DMs.
That's
Give me a
right,
second.
it is.
We were actually talking about it either last night or a couple nights ago. It is a. Give me 1 second. It is a 1970 Plymouth Roadrunner.
That's right. I love myself a Roadrunner.
I stuck it in the sidebar. And is that the color you'd get it in or no? Because that's the one.
I don't know. Dude, I'm not looking at the sidebar at the moment.
Well, the one you sent originally was
I
an
don't remember
orange.
what color it is.
That's what I'm telling you. What color would you get a Plymouth Roadrunner in? That's my question.
Lime green.
Lime green?
Yeah, the There are lime green Plymouth Roadrunners that were made, and they are fucking sick.
Oh yeah, I would want this car. It's giving off, I hate saying it, but Kevin's car from Ben 10. It's fucking sick. I actually want this car.
Told you. Fun fact, if you get the right year, you can also get it to say Meep Meep as its horn.
Shut up.
No, I'm dead serious about that. There are collectible Roadrunners that have that horn in it specifically. And they
That
licensed it.
Oh, that
It
shit.
is a licensed fucking Roadrunner sound.
That shit would be so hard to get a hold of nowadays.
You want to know something insane? I know someone
Yeah.
who has one and he refuses to sell it to me.
Really?
Yep.
What? Damn.
Yeah. And it's just sitting in his garage rotting because he doesn't want to repair it.
That would hurt my soul.
It hurts my soul, Amber.
It's just sitting there doing nothing.
Yep.
It's just sitting there, menacingly. Blink.
And I guarantee you'd make sure that baby gets miles if you had that car.
Fuck, I'd have Jay Leno help me repair it.
Jay Leno.
Yeah.
Why does that sound familiar?
He's
Talk
a TV
show
show
host.
host.
He used to be a TV show host.
Wait, does he fix cars now?
He is famous for having a huge car collection.
Like, massively so.
And he's friends with my mom, so
Oh. Huh. I keep forgetting that your mom knows plenty of people.
Yes. Yes, she does.
Meh.
But yeah, Jay Leno is like the Jimmy Fallon of yesteryear.
Does that sound about right to you, Ruby?
I don't know who Jimmy Fallon is.
Another modern talk show host.
Yeah, that sounds about right then.
Huh,
Well-
okay.
Like, he used to have a show in the 90s into the 2000s called The Jay Leno Show.
Huh.
He
And
used to have all
he was featured on Family Guy multiple times too.
Yeah, he's famous for having a really big chin.
in a really tiny voice.
And it's
way he-
literally
you know-
who the Crimson Chin is making fun of.
Hold on,
Yeah.
I can.
Oh, is
Let me,
it?
Yes.
let me.
Yeah.
In
Let me,
fact,
let
I
me,
think he voiced him.
He voices the Crimson Chin.
Yeah,
What?
it's making
Here
fun
comes
of
the
him.
Crimson Chin.
Yo, okay, now
Yeah.
I gotta look
Yeah.
this up.
Yep. It's Jay.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, friggin' Muppet creatures that do the whole.
Yeah. CV sidebar.
Ooh, that is a nice look. Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Yes. He's like one of
Huh.
the most famous American celebrities.
Never heard of him.
No.
All right.
I've,
All right.
I've,
Now
only,
I.
I've only seen him maybe once, but that's it.
Okay. Now here's the real big question. In
Okay.
terms of like Hollywood Hollywood zeitgeist and the history going back to like the 50s, like the 40s and 20s.
What are you asking?
Who would you say are the top 5 most recognizable actors/actresses in Hollywood throughout its entire history?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Top 5, you said?
Top 5.
Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
And I'm going based on recognizable face and not just, them being
There and
famous.
everything.
Because
Yeah.
I would say Mark Hamill, but these days I think he's like way more well known for his, voice
The
acting
A-word.
gigs than he is for Star Wars. Like, yes, Star Wars, sure. But also the Joker?
He's the Joker, baby.
He's
Wrong
the
one.
Joker
Wrong
along with
one.
like a
And Firelord Ozai.
yeah, my point is that I wouldn't say Mark Hamill would be one of the faces of Hollywood. Oh, you know what? I got one.
Okay.
Betty White?
Yes.
You agree with that one?
I do. That woman was in everything.
For like ever.
Rest in peace, Betty White.
And not to mention one of America's favorite grannies, a golden girl. She was a golden girl.
Yep.
That's like
Diagram.
that's like American household royalty.
Yeah, so you understand why I say that then.
Yeah, she is a household name.
Yep.
So that's 3 or 4.
That's Tom Cruise, Arnold Schwarzenegger,
Betty White.
Betty White. That's 3.
Oh, cool. I got it to work.
Got what to work.
It's the medal for the PS3. Got it to work on here.
Nice.
It's only been 3 weeks.
Oh, you're playing Twisted Metal 2012, aren't you?
Yeah, I've always wanted to try it, and I finally got it to work on here.
It's okay. Here's what I'll say: the story's bad, the gameplay is actually okay. My issue is they have one unlockable car in the entire game, and it's bullshit how you have to unlock them. You have to gold medal every challenge on hard in the story mode. And this is the only game with an unlock criteria like that. Like, usually it's just beat the game with every character or something like that. But in a game with only 3 characters and like 24 cars, kind of see the issue.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
But that game actually has some pretty sick boss fights, aside from like the doll-face one, unfortunately. Which actually, that's the second real boss fight in the game.
I got a suggestion for the top 5.
Ooh,
Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call him royalty. You would put him on a pedestal with Betty White and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
A couple years ago, maybe, but not now.
A couple years ago, like, I just
Back during his height, I would have said, you know what? Yeah, fair.
I'm trying to think like who else I could suggest.
Angelina Jolie.
Wait. I'm going to say it, And I say this in the least biased way possible. My mom.
Yeah. Yeah.
I say this in the least biased way possible because, yeah, I'm going to say my mom is in the top 5 Hollywood like royalty. Oh, I know one other one. Actually, I know 2 other ones.
Okay.
I'm blanking on their names. Fucking Scarface.
Al Pacino.
Yeah. Al Pacino is one, and oh my god, Jim Carrey.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but I was like,
Yeah, no, Jim Carrey, absolutely. Especially with Eggman and, like, now that he's capstoned with Sonic, the Sonic movies, absolutely he is one of the greatest actors of all time.
because if he officially stops acting now, and he goes out on that, that's
Yeah, that's a career, that rounds out the career. That rounds out his career.
So it's a little janky.
The game?
what.
On. Well, I am running it through, you know, not the console.
Right.
Exactly. It runs, but that's about it. I'm able to load into a match, but
The frame rate not liking you, friend?
oh no, the frame rate and everything's fine. It's just very flickery. The screen flickers more.
Yeah. PS3 is huh. That's all I gotta say.
Ah, okay. I knew it was gonna be a special last mistake.
What happened?
We just have to turn off asynchronous compute. There we go. There. That should work just fine. I made it worse.
Now it should work fine. Worse.
So Ruby, what is your favorite Twisted Metal of all? You
Head
play
On is
over and over and
actually
over.
probably my favorite. Head On or Black. Both work. Both are super fun.
Black is great. My favorite non-canonical is Small Brawl. Just because of how fucking crazy it is.
It's that you realize there is no greater canon in these games, right? In fact, we talked about that earlier in the stream. How there is no fucking canon timeline. There are 3 timelines. People say there's the Twisted Metal 4 timeline, the 2012 timeline, and then the Twisted Metal 1, 2 small and not small, 1, 2 head-on time, which is its own like thing. Anyway.
Oh yeah, I made it so much worse. Well, where's the guy?
But yes. Also, fucking 2012 is weird because it's instead of lives, you get like X amount of cars per stage. So you pick your cars before the stage even starts.
Huh.
Which you would think would be cool because then, like, you could tailor your cars to the stage, but there is no reason not to use Sweet Tooth and Sweet Bot. Because you get to fly and ground pound. No, I'm not kidding.
That's busted.
So he get... Yeah. It is.
That charge up sound is like really good.
Right? Isn't it satisfying?
Do 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 do.
Yeah. And then it also makes a different sound effect depending on how many missiles you fire with it.
Huh.
Oh, speaking of games, I finally started Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
I've never played a Dragon Age game.
It doesn't feel like the others. It feels more action-y than...
I tried it. Wasn't for me.
I did. I kind of forgot I had all these games available on the EA app because I have Game Pass. And I'm like, what do I want to play? This game's only an EA Play. Oh, I don't have that. And I checked it. Oh, I do. Okay. The first game I downloaded was fucking PGA Tour. Okay, I'm that boring.
Didn't say anything.
No, I'm saying I'm that boring that the first game out of everything I could have downloaded was a golf game. I'm that boring.
So?
I wouldn't say that's boring. I'd say that's just your preference.
Yeah. It's like how the first game I downloaded on this new computer was Binding of Isaac. Like,
I mean, that's a good game.
so is PGA. That's why they've made so many of them. Like, if they weren't profitable, they wouldn't make them.
Just
You
because
know-
just because vanilla is a popular flavor doesn't mean it's a bad flavor.
Yeah, it's popular for a damn reason.
I know somebody tried telling me what I should do, like a show sometime and turn off commentators and have like myself and other people make commentary, like on the game itself. And a friend was like, I have no idea what golf is about. I would probably say, wow, that looks like a pop fly into the end zone for a touchdown on a third base. I'm like, perfect. You got golf perfectly figured. You got it figured out.
It's on par, birdie.
It's par,
Eagle,
birdie,
albatross.
Eagle, hole in one.
And bogey, I think one of them is.
But bogey, double bogey, triple bogey, and yeah.
And basically bogey, double bogey, triple bogey. God, you fucking suck.
All you really need, to be honest, all you really need to know about golf is get low score. That's it. Right?
Practically.
And I hate you, Outlaw. Having a 360 turret, because that's fair. Alright. So, CB, do you have any other questions about Twist Me?
would love to know.
What would
Hello?
you love to know?
Yes. Hi.
Hello? See?
Hello?
Yeah, didn't you say that, the... You just said something just now.
I said,
I feel like
do you have any questions?
Oh. What would you say is the most memorable vehicle in Twisted Metal?
Axel. Axel or Mr.
Really?
Slam from 2.
Oh, that's a character I don't think I've heard of.
He's in the show.
Really?
Yep.
He's the one with
He's
the one with
who smashes the watermelon with his penis.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry.
They
he
call
does-
me Mr. Slam.
You know what?
Okay.
Fine.
See?
Because I can crush anything with my penis. That is one of the best throwaway lines in
He also
the
drives-
show. And the best part is he ends up crushing a watermelon with it to start a fight scene. It is
Jeez.
fucking hilarious.
Now, what game was he in?
2 and head on.
Okay. Alright.
He drives a giant bucket truck. No, pickup truck. No.
No,
What was-
he drives a hay baler.
Oh, what now?
A hay baler. Go look at this thing. It is not a construction truck that you will normally see, and they turned it into a hay baler in his later iteration. It's an insanely cool car, but yeah. So, Mr. Slam from Twisted Metal 2 and Axel are and of course Sweet Tooth, are the 3 most memorable cars in all of Twisted Metal.
Okay, wow. So, okay. In terms of rating, like, vehicles, right? Like, top rating being, like, it's the best vehicle, and low rating would mean the worst, right? Which vehicles would you have as your top 5?
Are you asking easiest playthrough, strongest special, or just my favorites?
Just your favorites.
Dark Side, Twisted Metal Black, Mr. Slam, Twisted Metal 2, and let's see. You know what? Calypso, Twisted Metal 4. I had to say it because Calypso has always been my favorite part of the Twisted Metal games.
Nice, okay.
And finally getting to play him, even in the shittiest Twisted Metal game, maybe not the shittiest, but definitely one of the weaker entries. It's freaking awesome.
Okay, alright.
Speaking of Dark Side, she's coming after me, so.
I know! Drive, Ruby, drive!
Already in. Spin. Nope. There we go. Thank you. We're home.
So you've played almost every single character in the Twisted Metal series.
I've played every character in the Twisted Metal series at least once.
Who do you find is the most difficult to manage?
Most difficult to manage?
Like, what's the most difficult to like, I guess, maneuver?
Okay, so cars I have trouble driving, I don't usually use too often. So like Crazy 8 in this game is a example of one that I just don't care for.
And is there like any particular reason to that, or you just really you don't care for it?
They feel like shit. You saw the playthrough. They feel like they're weaker than every other car, even though they have like a burst damage special.
Okay.
Like, that was the first playthrough I did before I took my break.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Huh.
Okay.
I will
But
be right
and
back.
then the other one being Firestarter, just because I like shitting on Firestarter.
So I don't remember Firestarter all that much. Can you?
Firestarter's not in this game. Firestarter is just in 3, and they are my least favorite character. Well, actually, the video comes out tomorrow. Go check it out tomorrow, and you'll find out why I fucking hate Firestarter. Because I fucking hate Firestarter so fucking much. He should not have been a character.
Cool. Dang. The contempt is real.
Alright, well, I have to get going. The missus is almost home. She's bringing home dinner.
Oh, well, enjoy your dinners.
Yep.
I will. We're actually having a whole day tomorrow. We're going to the museum to go to the Battle of Plattsburgh exhibit that she helped put together. We're going to get snacks, and we're going to watch Aladdin and Robin Hood.
Why would you rob
The animated
a hood?
Robin Hood. Would you? Oh, also, daily requirement that CB, you're cute.
What? Bro.
Isn't she cute?
No.
Yeah.
What? No!
Yep.
I am
Ultra
not cute.
adorable.
What? Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, huh? That's right, nothing.
Wow.
Wow, yeah, indeed.
You know what? I'm gonna go to my bed and just bundle up and turn myself
See?
into a blanket burrito.
See, that's cute though.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Ruby,
No,
back me up
no.
here.
You cannot deny that that is cute, CB.
Stop.
You are. You're just. You may be.
Die,
you
you
may be ferocious.
motherfucker!
Oh,
Sorry.
You may be cute, but you can still be ferocious and be cute.
What?
I'm not wrong. Look at my wife.
True. I've never met your wife. Well, I've never in person. I've never seen your wife.
Oh, hold on. Let me fix that.
No, not on stream.
No, not on stream. I'm just DMing it to you.
Okay. And the second
no.
last level of this game, which is the rooftops.
Now, does the ending always remain the same depending on the character that you play, or is it different for every character?
It's different for every character.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna go. You have fun. Thank you for having me for a little bit.
Not a problem.
It was a pleasure. I look forward to doing more stuff with all y'all.
Yeah.
Have a good night and go kick their ass, Ruby.
We'll do.
Have a good
All
night.
right. Toodaloo.
question, right? Because obviously you've already explained that the ending is always different depending on the character.
Yeah.
And I know that from the Twisted Metal game that you played, like Black, the ending always came with like this little like video, not a video,
Yeah.
but like a little
Cutscene.
movie. Yeah, cutscene. Thank you.
Yeah.
Does that also happen in this game too?
This is still Twisted Metal Black.
Oh, okay.
What Twisted Metal game did you think I was playing, CB? Now I'm curious.
I don't know. I thought
I've been
it was
playing
Dancing
Black this
Blue.
entire time, and you're in the meetings where we discuss my schedule.
Eh.
I'm actually curious.
I had a squirrel moment. Okay.
Does that happen in this game too? You mean the game you were just talking about?
I had a squirrel moment. Friggin', where's the friggin' sound alert? Just squirrel. Oh, jeez.
Don't worry, I love you, CB. Don't ever change.
I am excited to see what the ending for this is.
His is boring because fun fact, this game unfortunately is incomplete.
Wait, it is?
Yeah, so the characters who you have to unlock don't actually have full endings. Because typically
Really?
characters in this game have a beginning, middle, and end, but for the 3 locked characters, they basically just have PNG cutscenes.
Huh.
Yeah, it's rough, unfortunately. But, you know, this is still
Okay.
arguably the best Twisted Metal game, so.
Okay. Huh. Was not expecting.
Yeah.
I have returned.
So you're going to be a little disappointed, but it's still pretty cool. It's not great. It's just not, you know.
Okay. Huh. And is that just with all the characters that you have to unlock?
Yes. There are 4 unlockable characters. One doesn't have an ending, and the others just don't have a full story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we did play one of the locked characters last time,
Mm-hmm.
and his ending's still fucking sick. It's just, you know, it's just not as high quality as the other ones.
Which character would you say, cinematic-wise, like,
Has the
really...
best ending?
Yeah.
Oh, Dollface.
That's a bit.
Dollface has the best ending in this game,
Ooh,
and that's why I'm playing her next.
yeah.
Okay. So, here's my question
No!
now.
You fucking.
What, I don't know if you've gone... Oh,
What?
I don't know if you've gone over this, but your favorite, your favorite, story in all of the games.
In all of them?
Yes.
Krista Sparks, Twist Metal Head On, Grasshopper.
So the ending from the story from,
Head On.
if I remember, Head On.
Yeah, I just said name of character, and name of car. So
Yeah. Okay, reverse question, same principle. Worst story, worst character, franchise.
ooh, I have to. God damn it! I got knocked off twice. I have to give it to my least favorite character in the entire series again. That would be Firestarter, because fuck Firestarter. He deserves to be bullied.
Aw.
No, you can't come in here driving a hot rod and steal one of the most iconic specials in the game and then declare yourself a new character. That's not how this works. I'm not okay with it, and it's fucking dumb that they did it. The character stole another character's special, and then used it and uses it against them. It is
Oh shoot.
dumb, and they're in a fucking hot rod.
Don't steal somebody else's spotlight.
No. Give them like super napalm or something. Don't steal the flamethrower off of Thumper. That's my issue with it.
That's why they call me Thumper.
By the way, there's Darkseid.
Whoa. Huh.
You kidding me? Did she seriously reverse into me? Oh, God. What a bitch. Anyway. But yes, Firestarter, his entire thing is, like, he goes in with probably the dumbest wish ever.
Oh no.
I wish to have a barbecue with my neighbors.
What?
He is the
Yes.
barbecue. That's the twist.
Okay, here's my question: spit roast or on like a grill?
Spit roast.
Wait a minute, hold on. I wish to have a barbecue. I'm
He is the barbecue. That's the twist ending, and it's stupid. It's
Yeah,
not a
because,
play
like,
on
I'm-
words. It's just stupid.
Yeah, cause like I'm thinking about it, and
Yeah.
I'm trying to see where there would be a loophole.
Like, one of my favorite ones is Thumper, the person he stole the special from in Twisted Metal 3. His wish is to hang with his homies, and Calypso turns him into a keychain.
But
Which is
no.
hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
Like, admit it, that's funny. At
That is
least
funny.
it's a play on what he wished for, you know?
Yeah, it's an unexpected thing, so like I could definitely see that being funny.
Yeah, but not for Firestarter. So, now you understand why I kind of just shit on that character.
Yeah. I can see it now.
So, yeah. And if you're wondering who I think has the worst special in the game, oh, I would need to think about that. And I'm not counting Wow. Okay, I just didn't have enough speed there.
What the heck?
Yeah, I didn't have enough speed. Okay. Well, anyway. Yeah. You know what? Worst special goes to that dude. Fucking Yellow Jacket. Dude has, like, 4 spikes, one on each side of his vehicle, and if he rams into you with them, they shoot out.
Oh wow.
They're not great. You kind of see my point? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
now, don't get me wrong. They can be used to great effect. It's just very situational. Like,
Okay.
every special has its place. It's just some are more situational than others.
Can you give us an example, or would you have to like
Okay,
actually do a
so
playthrough for that?
let's say you're surrounded. And you
Okay.
and you're playing the fucking taxi cab. Well, you're surrounded, so you turn on your special, you ram into someone, and all your missiles shoot out, dealing extra damage to everyone. See what I mean?
Ah, okay.
Now you got it.
Was there ever a time you felt that there was a character that was too difficult for you to like play?
Difficult to play? No, just characters I don't like. So, like, ATV, I wouldn't say he's difficult to play. I just don't like playing him because he's just worse Mr. Grimm. And Quattro is just Mr. Grimm with Axel special.
Quattro?
Yeah. Actually, also in the TV show. He's not in this game, but yes, Quattro is a character from Twisted Metal 4 who rides on a little hover bike and is kind of dog shit.
Oof.
He's the one who's like a Knight Rider, right?
No, that's like yes,
Quattro.
they call him that. No, that's not him. That was for some reason Spectre. Like Quattro is Spectre in the TV show. No idea why. Just he is. Quattro is a robot who rides on a hover cycle from the future. No, I'm not kidding. He's a time cop. He's like, yeah, Twisted Metal 4 did some weird shit. Okay, not Sweet
Huh.
Tooth then.
I didn't realize they were doing the whole like time cop scenario in that game.
It's Twisted Metal 4, so, you know, like, I'm going to tell you this, Twisted Metal 4 doesn't make any sense as a game. They changed the entire backstory of the Twisted Metal contest, which canonically started in 1995 in most games. Except in that one, it started in the late 40s for some reason, and Calypso is immortal. Which she probably is anyway, but, you know, we don't talk about that.
We don't talk about Calypso.
No. We don't talk about Calypso.
I knocked 3 people off this round. Because I was so tired of just chasing them, so I just froze them and threw them off. Alrighty, time for this fucking boss fight again. Ugh.
Just, hey, it's time for you to learn how to fly. Throws off the edge. Whee!
I love the wheels just sitting on it. Wheels!
Wheels of morality. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lesson that we should learn.
The law won't stand in my way. Where was the law when my wife went missing? To me, they're as guilty as the killer.
Huh? Why?
And then it's this boss fight again. Let's see. But because I have a tankier car this time, I am good. Got the shield. Double life. Not that it's hard, it's just that it's annoying because you're fighting a helicopter in a car.
Ugh.
There we go. Not hard, just annoying. So yeah, Axel doesn't have a true ending, but you got this.
I went to Calypso and demanded my prize. I wanted to know who killed my wife, and I wanted revenge. It was him. That freak in the ice cream truck. He was always around the neighborhood. Why hadn't I been more careful? I should have said something was wrong. It was my fault. Maybe I was really the one to blame for my wife's death. But then, he spoke to me.
Your wife, she didn't die easy. You should know. She begged for you as I killed her.
Yeah, you see, it's just like cheap PNGs instead of actual
Clown is
models
dead.
doing it.
But so is my wife. I will never be free.
And drives off.
Huh.
See, not bad, just I wish it was better.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
Alrighty, I'm gonna do one more playthrough tonight, and that's because I know I can do this one pretty quick. Where's my girl? Dollface. One of the coolest characters, and I am sad that she got shafted in the TV show.
Yeah, same, because there was like so much potential with her.
I
Yep.
was a bad girl one time. And now I'm gonna pay for what I did forever and ever and ever. I should have done what I was told. I should have been more careful. I shouldn't have defied Mr. Creel. That's why he did this to me. I've been alone for
They
so
rewrote
long.
this story because it was way too
But
dark,
then,
by the way.
One day, I had
Really?
a visitor.
Yeah.
What was the original
His
story?
name was Calypso. He said he could make it all better.
She was a
said she was gonna
child,
play a
and she spilled juice on
It was
her
the
father's
key.
like tax forms,
Only
and
one
her
that could
father
open my mask.
basically
7
cra-
years I'd been
basically
locked away
beat her
inside
to a
my
bloody
doll
pulp
face.
and locked her face away.
If I won the contest, I'd get the key. But I've been
What the
so
fuck?
bad.
Yeah. And she was like a schoolgirl,
I really
at least
deserve
the
to be
original
free.
idea was. So, yeah.
That's fucked.
Yeah.
Wow. That's so sad.
Yeah, but now the story is it was her boss. My boss used to buy spare parts from this junkyard. It's where he found the pieces of my mask. So say hello to Darkseid, the true, car of Dollface.
Huh.
And this is one of the tankiest cars in the game. Obviously, aside from Minion, and yeah. It's a big, honking piece of machinery, and it is kind of crazy because this is the only car with a ram attack, and it does so much damage.
Hell yeah.
Plus, you can use it to catch up to people if you need it.
That's useful.
Yeah. The only level that's like really difficult for this character is the rooftop level, and that's because you can accidentally like fly off with your special.
Huh.
But yeah, this car is absurdly slow, but can take one hell of a beating. And that's why she's my favorite character in Personnel Black.
That is fair.
Excuse me.
Is that Sweet Tooth who just crashed into me from behind? Come here, Mr. Two.
Let us duel.
Hydrate or dehydrate? Yeah, sure. I do have my water right here.
Remember, y'all, water your local streamer.
We are just complicated houseplants with emotions. That goes for any living being. So that goes for dwarves, humans, and everything in between. Goblins, sheepies,
Aw,
Sneep.
Sneeps.
Angels?
Wrong time to hit a pipe. I laughed way too hard at that.
No, no.
Let's see. Come on, Spectre. So, Spectre is an interesting character because, like, they have not had a consistent driver in any of the games.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Like, is there a reason for that, or?
All of them die. So in each
Oh.
game, it's like a different, like, typically billionaire or like super rich, like smarmy asshole.
Oh my god.
And they usually die for one reason or another because of their greed. So like, one of them wants to be on TV all the time, so he gets locked in a giant TV.
Oh wow.
That, one wants the world to know his face, so Calypso stretches his face around the entire globe.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh.
that one's an interesting one.
Flirty.
And if people ask you, does Calypso have magic powers? The answer is probably.
You know, just probably.
Potentially.
I will say that I will say that the way the Twisted Metal show did Mr. Grin is phenomenal, and he is the perfect blend of the weirdness of Twisted Metal and the darkness of it as well.
Huh.
Fuck it, you stay in there. You keep getting crushed by that thing. There.
Just, you know what? You go to the corner right now.
Yeah. Hey, Sorrow. Hope you're doing well.
Hey, Sora.
Hello.
All right, time to vote.
All right, I got you. Let me go get.
Suburbs or freeway?
Oh, come on.
Life is a
On what?
free-
Opera GX, because it's not working with me. Give me a sec. Got it. There we go.
She can't give you a second. She can give you a minute. Second.
Rocking the suburbs. You know what? Fuck it. Sorrow said do suburbs, and I didn't do it last time, so I'm doing suburbs.
How about we do the opposite of what we did in the previous round?
Sounds good. They say this contest kills innocent people. I don't care anymore. After what happened to me, no one is innocent.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So after that whole thing that you just read about nobody's innocent, my YouTube on my phone popped up, and the first thing that played was Unicorns. What's your favorite food? Leans in. Children. Oh.
I mean, unicorns aren't as docile as people would have you believe.
That is very true.
Yeah.
I'm killing this asshole. I don't...
Ruby's on a mission right now. And that mission is death.
Am I seriously about to... Oh, God. Alright. I need to get some food.
I need healing.
Need healing. Do that. Are you winning? Kinda. I already beat one run today, so I'm going to finish up this run and then. Yeah. Oh come on! I got stuck on the damn healing mission. So, that fucker is still driving around with no HP. Die.
Kick his ass.
Already done.
So, me, Ruby, and I wanted to say something to Stevie. So me, Ruby, and Lulu watched a new glitch pilot yesterday. Have you ever heard of the Knights of Guinevere?
I just saw that the other day too.
It's so good.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, insanely well animated.
Glitch is just kicking it out of the park, you know. They got. I still need to watch
Murder Drones.
Murder Drones. Amazing Digital Circus is really good.
Oh, I love the Amazing Digital Circus.
Gaslight District, also a good pilot. And then now Knights of Guinevere, and they seem to have I think this is the first animation that they're branching off into 2D for.
Yes.
Because Murder Drones is 3D, Amazing Digital Circus is 3D. I think, if I remember correct, well, no, not Murder Drones, but Amazing Digital Circus and Gaslight District are multimedia. Because there are animated segments.
Yes.
I mean, not animated, 2D segments. There's actually a segment in 2D that I saw from Amazing Digital Circus that I found out actually isn't 2D. It was animated in 3D. I don't remember which one, but one of their animators, Temertoons, is not proficient in 2D animation, but did the sequence in Blender.
Okay.
Because fun fact, did you know that South Park is not a 2D animated show, it's a 3D animated show?
Yeah. It used to be 2D.
Yeah, it used to be 2D, but yeah, it is made in a 3-dimensional program.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, it's made in Maya.
Yep. I know that because a girl I had a crush on at summer camp wanted to work for the South Park guys.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Just goes to show, if you put your mind to anything, you can create some amazing things.
The thing is, I don't think they ended up working for him, but, you know, still, the dream was there.
Yeah. I wonder if they ever went on to become an animator.
See, and I feel like that's kind of a hard thing for especially a lot of people that want to do animation, right? It's a hard field to get into because especially nowadays, the old way of doing...
Everyone wants to be an animator, so everything is, you know, you need to be top of the, you know, what you do to be an animator these days.
Yeah.
It's the same
Like-
with voice acting and streaming. It's all oversaturated because everyone wants to do it.
Yep.
And yes, Saroshi, I am aware that Worthy Kids does 90 to almost 99% of their work in Blender. One of their I love Big Top Burger, but one of my favorite things that really got me into them was their replication of the what was it? Rankin Bass cartoons in Blender.
We're the same one voice of character in Bass.
Really? Huh. Now I gotta look this up.
Yeah, it was the sequel to what was it called? Rudolph.
Oh, the one where with Frosty the Snowman?
No, the Misfit toys, the Land of Misfit Toys.
Huh.
I remember one Christmas my mom got it for me for. But yeah, she played the hippo in that movie who rules over the land of the Misfit Toys.
Oh. It was 3D animated, not stop motion. Interesting. The animation for that movie did not age well.
Hardly any of it does. There's stylistic choices that can hold up well, but unfortunately don't the majority of the time.
I mean, Titan AE holds up pretty damn well.
You're not wrong, but that's because it's stylized. Like, you can't... Anyway.
I get it. It's the same thing. It's like stylization, especially like the same thing with Treasure Planet.
Yeah. Treasure Planet's just unfortunate. Like, that's all I'm going to say. Treasure Planet is completely unfortunate.
I love Treasure Planet and Atlantis, but every time I have to think about anything past the movie and the future of the movie, it pisses me off.
Yeah. Treasure Planet specifically, but that's because they actually tried to do a TV show for Atlantis. It just didn't take off.
Yeah. There was so much potential there, and Disney squandered it.
Yeah, Disney tends to squander a lot of things.
I mean,
Especially-
their stock prices are dropping now, basically
Especially
because of
recent-
their fucking decision.
Because they got rid of one of the most well-known and popular talk show hosts currently, Jimmy Kimmel.
Yep.
Oh wow.
They canceled Jimmy Kimmel.
Yep, because Trump said so. But I'm
And
not
now-
going to be talking about shit on fucking. I'm not going to be talking about that on stream.
Nope. That's a good point. That's a good point. Disney squandering is how we got Knights of Guinevere. Huh. Did not think about that like that. But anyway. I really want a Wild West themed animated show on the internet.
Okay.
I don't know why, but like, I've been really craving that aesthetic. Like an old spaghetti western, but it's made for a modern audience.
It wouldn't work.
Why is that?
Well, to make it a spaghetti western, first of all, you have to be Italian.
God damn it, Ruby.
No, that's actually true. All of the movies that are considered spaghetti westerns are all Italian because, which is why it is a spaghetti western. No, I'm not joking. That is a
With the
history lesson for you.
What?
Yes, go look into this. It is insane.
What the shit?
Yeah.
I just got my mind blown. I thought they called it spaghetti westerns because it's well made but cheesy.
Nope.
There's
Spaghetti westerns are all Italian.
Huh. Yeah, I was not expecting that.
I gotta get myself a missile of some sort and some help.
Oh, that's right. That's right, Postmodern, because Disney, because Dana was the creator of Owl House. That's right. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, fuck you, Grim! Fuck you, Grim! I almost had you! Oh,
I
God.
will get you, Graham.
But yes. So yeah. But if you want to go to Western show, like, I feel like Westerns are kind of played out because of Red Dead, unfortunately.
Huh.
Like, because then you have to compare everything Western to Red Dead now, and the last thing we got that could compare was Hateful Eight. By the way, amazing film, but, you know.
Yes, worth. After Ruby showed it to me, worth the 4-hour movie or 5-hour? What was it?
Yeah, the fucking the special edition one that they have on Netflix is so worth watching with all the extra scenes.
I will be right back.
Alrighty.
Come on, Axel. TJCLS? Sup, how are you? I'm doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're playing some Twisted Metal Black. And we're talking about spaghetti westerns. So, do you actually have a favorite spaghetti western, or are you just craving it because you've never gotten to experience a good spaghetti western?
I've only seen one. It was a long time ago when I was young, so I'm going. I would definitely be
Which
going
one
for
did you
yes.
see?
I don't even remember. I think it was something with John Wayne in it.
All right.
It was one of his older movies, like almost his last.
Then that would be one of his newer movies, not his older movies. Never.
It's an old movie by. Yes, it is his latest movie. Yes, it's his latest movie.
Something with John Wayne. Do you know how little that narrows it down? It's something at the end of his career. So, I don't know. Like,
The Shootist.
oh, interesting. At some
That's
point,
the
I
name
would
of it.
love to show you Butch Cassidy
I'd love to watch it with you.
or the Magnificent Seven.
The original.
Yeah. Because the Magnificent Seven, although it did have a remake, isn't nearly as good. And I don't know. I will say one of my favorite things in that movie is they decided to instead of one of the characters using a gun because they didn't want everyone to use a gun, they had him use a throwing knife.
What the fuck?
So he throwing knife dueled people, and it is awesome.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That is actually crazy.
Yep. Yeah, and that's the who's who of Western movies. So it's like you have everyone there.
Well, when we do watch it, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. It's a fun little trip, but I don't know. One of the interesting things about that movie is it was the first Hollywood movie to have Mexican actors playing Mexicans.
Huh.
And so they had to do a lot of special stuff for that to make sure that, you know, the actors were treated with respect. So like, and you know, the culture was treated with respect. So like, one of the things I remember from the documentary that I saw like a long ass time ago was like all of the characters will be like, all of the main cast is like dirtied up, but all of the Hispanic characters, all of the Mexican characters are all in clean white. And it's like the cleanest you can get it. Even while everyone else is dirtied up.
Huh.
Because they didn't want people thinking that, oh, dirty Mexicans. And it's actually a great, you know, like, I feel like you kind of need that in movies, especially nowadays, you know? Don't clip that shit out of context, please, for the love of God.
I will not.
No, you're not the one I'm asking.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's actually pretty cool how, you know, Hollywood actually handled that.
Yeah.
Come on, Crazy 8. There we go. So who's left? That's Crazy Taxi behind, or sorry. Oh, that's not Yellow Jacket behind me. Okay, so we have some beefy boys left. Got it.
Briefly.
Yeah. It just means it's going to take me a bit to take them down, but yeah. Come on. See why I like that special?
Yeah. Pretty fucking cool.
Where are you, ice cream boy? Okay. Spectre's the last one. And I have a full health recharge. Let's go.
Nice.
Alright. But yeah, there's some other really good movies. Like, eventually, I would love to see, like, obviously, probably like 20 to 30 years from now. I would love to see it, like, I would love to see a, like, 2030s remake of Back to the Future. The entire series.
In a 1930s remake
No.
of Back to the Future.
2030s.
2030s?
Yeah, and they go back to like 2015.
Because what was the time difference between 1950 and 19... Huh. That was only 20 years.
Yeah.
Right?
Right? Like, just imagine that.
And then they would go forward to, like... What? 20...
2100? I don't know. No. Like 20
Let's say
years in
20.
the future.
Like 2060 or 2050.
7 years in the mask. Has my face changed? The mask never gives. It crushes my face. Am I deformed by now? Wait, I did this one last time. Oh well. Beep, beep.
Beep beep.
Another interesting thing about this Twisted Metal in particular, because I don't think it happens in many of the other ones. Depending on where your car actually launches their weapons from, actually determines on where you have to aim.
Huh.
So, like, Darkseid here, their power missile drifts a little to the right because it comes from the right side of her vehicle.
That's actually a neat little detail. I like the drifting in this game. I like
Yeah,
the
on certain cars it feels really good, but on other cars, not so much. Which is
Rough.
why I complain about Sweet Tooth feeling clunky, because he does not drift at all.
Fair enough.
I has returned.
Welcome to back.
Hey. I got some cookies baking in the oven right now because I feel like having some sweets.
Nice. Nice.
So how far have you gone in Ruby?
This is the third level, and I accidentally picked the one that we did last time.
Ah, poop.
Oh well, it's fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
I fucking hate that it made me jump him because he got the missile damage bonus. Ugh. Dude. They ain't letting up on me. Jesus, I've already died once and I've used one of my full heals and they just won't let up. Ugh. Vroom, pew pew. Yeah, basically. Let's focus. Where? I honestly have no idea what the environmental special is on. Oh. Is that it? It's up on... Okay, that is the worst environmental special in this game.
Huh.
Should kill him. No? Yeah, there it goes. Don't, Mr. Grimm. Alrighty. Thank you for letting me have that, sweet tooth. Zooming missiles!
Zoom.
Yeah, the zooming missiles are kind of like a staple. Basically, it's just like a rapid fire missile that deals a ton of damage but kind of spray and praise. Damn it. Alrighty. So now those two are fighting. Who's the third guy? Oh, it's Roadkill. Alright. Hello, John.
Hello, John, my old friend. Vroom vroom, pew pew, pew.
Yep. Cheat mode in this game is actually kind of fun, even if we... Like, don't be ashamed if you gotta use cheat mode to beat these games, because these games aren't easy at all. Yeah, they went hard on me early, so... So yeah, don't be afraid to use the cheats in this game, and because the game's still fun if you use them. And if you just want to see all the endings or unlock all the characters, probably a good way to do it your first time through. What's funny is in the older games, they actually expect you to use cheats, because they didn't have level-by-level save functions.
Okay.
Like, that didn't come until... Actually, Twisted Metal 4, probably? Save functionality did not come to Twisted Metal till Twisted Metal 4.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
Howdy, howdy, everyone! Hi! Hi, everyone! I'm Charity Goblin Ruby, the Charity Goblin here on Twitch, and I stream completely for charity. Do chimpanzees know original sin? No, I don't. I do not think chimpanzees can comprehend sin. Not yet, at least.
Huh. Oh!
How's it
Madam
going?
Universe is in. Madam Universe is one of the chatters in there. Hi.
Hope you're all doing well. I'm playing some Twisted Metal Black, and we are having a good time playing as Darkseid.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, for those who do not know who I am or what I do, I'm Charity Goblin Ruby, the Charity Goblin here on Twitch, and I stream completely for charity. Any subs, bits, donations, all go to Stream for a Cause, which is a independent organization giving grants to smaller grassroots charities. So please help us out. Subscribe, donate. It all helps. This is a non-for-profit stream after all.
Yeah.
And give us a good follow, because we do a lot of shenanigans here. Chilling with me today is CB Nanigans. The goblin over there closest to me, and my good friend Bake Mama Amber, who is currently on hiatus, but is also a wonderful streamer.
Ayo.
I'm coming back.
Now you talked when I called out Amber.
What? I'm sorry. Oh!
Hold on. I got something for this.
I know it. Do it, you coward.
I cannot do it in this channel.
Get trapped.
You know what? I'll do it for you.
Yeah.
Gosh dang it.
But yes, we are playing Twisted Metal Black, and we are enjoying ourselves.
We just
Yeah.
vibing.
Yes, we do need a new vehicular combat game. We were just talking about how there aren't any except for Twisted Metal. And I would like a new Twisted Metal game. Please.
Can it take inspiration from the wrecked season of Fortnite?
Oh yeah. Fuck, that felt good.
I want it back, Ruby. I want it back.
I know, I do too.
But no, they nerfed the cars into oblivion because everybody bitched about it.
No, just the pros bitched. It takes no skill. No, it takes skill to drive, and it takes skill to outpilot your opponent. You guys just never played a car combat game. And it shows.
Get good. Meanwhile, they're the same people who go for an SMG 80% of the time every season, because the SMG always ends up being the most busted weapon in the game, two-shotting somebody. God, I could go on about...
Make a game fun, don't build it for the pros.
Yes. If it ends up getting a pro scene, cool. But fun should be the priority.
Agreed. Sorry, Sweet Tooth. Speaking of,
Oh, give me 1 second.
But yes.
Ready, I'll be right back.
So please donate to the stream. Please sub. Please do all the good stuff because we want to support the people in need. In need with grassroots charities, so like food banks and stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
With our good friends at SFAC.
Yep.
Which I may add, the people who are in charge of that, Robbie and Ryan, are absolute sweethearts.
Yeah. Yes, they are. Now that clusterfuck real fucking fast.
Run.
He had ricochets. I am kind of convinced the computers don't actually need to pick up weapons and they just have random equipment that spawns in. I am almost convinced of that, but anyway.
Like a 60-40 convinced, or?
I don't know.
Fair enough.
Nope. Alright. I have like no HP. Let's see if we can find a health packet. Yes. Okay. How did I miss both of them? I missed both of them with that AoE attack somehow. Oh, God. Anyway, so I actually used to play Twisted Metal was one of the first games I played after playing Star Fox 64 because I had two older brothers who obviously were terrible influences on me, and essentially they were huge fans of Twisted Metal, so I would go over to their house and play. I would they would come over and I would play with them, and it was, you know, my mom hated it because it was violent, and my dad hates video games, period. So, you know, but back then I was like 3 or 4, so I would play like Mr. Slam because he had a construction vehicle, and that's why I love Mr. Slam so much.
Because Tonka Truck.
Basically. Because you tell me that thing doesn't look like the coolest Tonka truck ever.
It looks like the coolest Tonka Truck.
Yeah. Go look up Twisted Metal 2 Mr. Slam, and oh my god. that car to like a 3 or 4-year-old.
In fact, I'll do you one better with the go check out the car.
Don't put a link in chat. You're going to get banned, Amber.
No, go check out Ruby's YouTube channel and watch her short.
True. Although he is on the worst list.
You still talk about how you like him.
Oh yeah, I fucking love him.
Yeah,
It's
I wasn't
just
gonna
his
post a
character,
link.
like the character that drives him is just kind of crap in comparison to the car itself.
Fair.
Ooh, hit him. Alrighty. We're doing good this round because we aren't getting blown to smithereens the second we get into combat. Alright. It's funny is, as a teenager, I even came up with my own timeline for the Twisted Metal games and, like, how they can all fit in the same continuity.
Huh.
I had a whole theory about it growing up because, you know, you play the games and none of them seem really connected, so, you know, you make up your own.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And the official timeline is like 4. I'm going to say this: it's a fucking shit show when it comes to continuity.
Yeah. As you've expressed with other games in the series, yeah.
Yeah, but I do like this one. Dude, game frozen twice and then run through. Damn it. Whatever. I still got 2 lives and I got 3 people to kill. So yeah, I guess playing this game is kind of nostalgic for me because I didn't play Black when I was a kid, obviously. My mom wouldn't let me because of, well, because it's rated M, so.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
What do you mean?
Well,
Or me exploding?
no, like,
Like, imagine a 3-year-old playing this game where there's a fucking cannibal fucking Vietnam War vet.
you know, fair. Fair.
Yeah. Like, you understand why my mom said no now, right? Now that I've expressed
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Alrighty, minion, let's go! Let's hope CB gets back before I beat Minion. Minion won last year's contest.
Oh.
But I'm not afraid of him. I just gotta find a way past his shield. And I...
Let's go. Let's get him. I have to let my cookies cook a little more because they were looking too pale.
I remember my wife's first time baking cookies at my when she moved in. She undercooked them to hell, but it was sweet. The thought was sweet. She said she liked them gooey, and it's like, yeah, but these are raw.
Raw cookies.
It's not that. Yeah. Got him. No! I died. Oh well. I got 2 lives to pick up. That should be fine. So yeah, by the way, the best special in this game belongs to Minion, obviously, because boss.
I got my cookies now.
The burn damage hurts. Gotcha. Midway cutscene. Yay!
Let's go.
I was asleep for hours, and the whole time I was having this really scary dream. I dreamed about my boss, Mr. Creel, working on those creepy masks he used to make. It was my first real job after college. I didn't want to screw it up. I wanted Mr. Creel to like me. But then, this one day, I made a terrible mistake. I didn't mean to upset him. I didn't mean to be so clumsy. But I was just so stupid. I could feel the nails crushing the mask down on my face. And to make sure the mask stayed on tight, Mr. Creel made a weird-looking key. He said it would make sure the mask would never come off.
Yeah.
Now that I think
I
about
love
it,
this story.
maybe it wasn't all my fault.
Kind of insane, right?
Huh.
Dang.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's get through the last half of this game. You know, when I think about it, I wonder if my boss wanted me to die. Is it bad to think such things? But that scene is completely recontextualized when he was originally written to be her dad.
Huh. That's a weird looking key, by the way.
The 4-prong key?
Yeah. Wonder what the locksmithing lawyer would think about that. That's an obscure YouTube joke.
No, the lockpicking lawyer is actually, you know, kind of well known in the YouTube sphere, right?
Ah.
At least
Oh.
I know him. I know exactly
Okay.
who you're talking about.
Okay. But yeah. Just take another mask to open up the lock for the mask.
You picked 4-sided key already. Keys already.
No, I was making a joke about how he opened up a lock by hitting it with the same lock, another of the same lock. So he hits the mask's lock with another mask.
I don't know how the key would get the nails out of the fucking mask, though. Like, what is it realistically going to do? Let's be honest.
It's just gonna be you're just gonna be able to take the straps off the back. Now the nails, however, well, that's a delicate surgical procedure that I
Well,
don't have any knowledge to do.
Except it's not, because, again, they're not in her face, or at least, I don't think they are. They're just keeping the mask connected.
Huh.
You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Okay. Let's get this because I want my easy access to power missiles. Hi, sweet tooth. You want to know something really interesting?
What?
This game actually has a strategy guide.
The fuck?
Yeah. And it's actually written as if you are a contestant in the game and gives you strategies how to approach the different cars when you fight against them.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's insane.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some water.
Sure thing. Anyway, how you doing, CB?
Good, I got me some good
What kind of?
sugar cookies with ghosty patterns on them.
Six characters, 1 health bar, 2 full health regions, though, so... Says here you were put in jail for 12 years for man's laughter. Must have been pretty fun. Some manslaughter. Oh, hey Goku! I didn't even realize that's who I was answering earlier. But yeah, if you guys got spare cash, feel free to donate and or subscribe.
I'm back.
Welcome
Food
back.
autism activate. What's your favorite pasta dish?
I don't know. Do spaghetti westerns count?
How do you eat a movie?
Wait.
And like, are we talking a VHS or a DVD?
Laserdisc.
That's a big meal.
It's big, but it's light.
It's like a wafer.
Oh, come on! It wouldn't even let me on the... Oh, okay. It shoved me off the healing pad. I couldn't get on the healing pad a single time that run.
That's
I'm
fucking
annoying.
annoying. I have baked chips.
You have what?
Baked chips. Lay's baked chips. I prefer them over regular Lay's.
I used to like them too, but then I realized they were cutting my mouth. So.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, you know how thin my skin is, like, literally.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, not a condition, just a weird thing. Oh, that's bad. At least I killed one of them on the boat. I like how you go from fighting a boss to on a boat.
I'm
It
on a
makes
boat.
No sense. So there is a twist story to this game, which is actually very interesting, but it's not revealed unless you decode the last character's hidden messages.
Oh.
But effectively, this entire game takes place in the brain of Sweet Tooth.
Huh.
Like, in his psyche.
Huh.
I'm... So, like, these are like how he remembers things and how he sees things. So he remembers a girl in a mask. He doesn't know why she's in there, so he assumes her wish is,
To get the mask taken off.
Yep. But like each of the levels are like memories of his, so of his murders, effectively.
Wait,
And-
so he did that to a girl, basically?
Well, I mean, that's why Mr. Creel had Sweet Tooth's mask.
Huh.
At least that's the idea. Whether he physically did it himself is a different story entirely, but he's connected.
What was the game? Which Twisted Metal's the game where Sweet Tooth runs the game and it's like a cult?
Twisted Metal 4. The cult one is Twisted Metal 2012, but Twisted Metal 4 is the one where he owns the tournament.
And he turns it into like a carnival, right?
No. Well, sort of. It could be seen.
Like he leans into the clown theming for it.
Kind of. Like,
Kind of?
I can see where, like, the final level is a giant carnival, yes. Like, with a haunted house and all that shit.
Okay,
Does that answer your question?
that does answer my
But
question.
2012 is the game where one of the levels is literally called Sweet Tooth's Carnival of Chaos.
Huh.
And you have to fight his cult trying to resurrect him.
Huh.
For the worst ending of all time, by the way. Or one of them. Maybe not as bad as Firestarter, because Firestarter sucks, but, you know.
I get the point.
I wish I did. Because I have no idea why they made Firestarter. Like, you couldn't come up with a better idea than some dude in a hot rod and with an ability you already created? Basically, it's Twister with Thumper's ability.
Huh.
It's true. It basically is just that.
Huh.
But yeah, the final character in this game gives away the secret that this all takes place in Sweet Tooth's head. And Sweet Tooth isn't actually his name.
Marcus Kane, if I'm correct?
Yep. Marcus Kane.
I'm remembering.
So, do you know who the last character in this game is?
It's not Minion, is it?
It is. So Minion
is?
is being driven by...
I forget his father's first name.
It's not Charlie, because Charlie's driving Yellow Jacket.
It's not Sweet Tooth's father?
It's not Charlie. Charlie is driving Yellow Jacket in this game.
Is Minion also Sweet Tooth?
Minion is Marcus. Minion is the less dominant personality still hiding in Sweet Tooth's psyche.
Oh, okay.
So he has like a giant oil tanker, and it's why he is the boss, kind of, because he is the one thing that challenges Sweet Tooth's reign over the body.
Huh.
Kinda get it?
I get it.
Open the goddamn gate. Damn it! I can't get off this damn boat without dying twice. Ugh. I have to fight Sweet Tooth as well. Anyway. So yeah. Marcus Kane is driving Minion. And he looks badass in this game. Like, this is the most badass Marcus has ever lived. Because Sweet Tooth's name, according to him, is Needles.
Needles Kane?
Yep.
Marcus, Needles, and
Charlie.
Again, Father Charlie.
Ooh, Old Man Summer, thank you so much for the raid.
Old man summer, I'm gonna go shout you out. Oh my God! I've never seen. I up until now have not seen the raid notification on your stream.
Oh, yeah, right.
Celine letting everybody in.
Yeah.
I love that. That's so cute.
Old Man Summer, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome everyone. I'm Charity Goblin Ruby, the Charity Goblin here on Twitch, and I stream completely for charity. So if you donate, sub, or, you know, give bits, it all goes to grassroots causes.
Hell yeah.
I donate every month, so please, if you are feeling generous, feel free to donate. We do have a lot of really cool things coming up this year, so you're going to want to stay tuned. Get following. I might even have some famous people on in the near future.
Huh.
Amber, that should not shock you.
It does not.
Out of all the people.
I'm just being a dork.
I know you are. Are you excited for Spooky Month? Hell yeah, I'm excited for Spooky Month. I'm excited.
You got some fun things planned for Spooky Month specifically?
Yeah, I do. We're still figuring out the scheduling, but I'm going to have a horror movie legend on here to interview them.
Oh.
So please.
Okay, is it the obvious one or is it actually somebody else?
It's the obvious one. But also, I'm trying to get some other people in on it too.
You know, initially, I was thinking about going as Luffy for Halloween, but I've changed my mind.
Has my wife told you? Oh, were you there for the conversation me and my wife were having about what we're going as for Halloween?
We were high as shit, and we had an unintentional back and forth about the makeup you were going to be wearing.
Okay, do you remember?
Yes, she's going as a pimp.
And what am I going as?
Her hoe.
Damn straight. I love my wife.
I hope CB heard that, by the way. You did not. Oh my God. Did you hear what Ruby and Ken are going for as for Halloween?
No.
I'd be praying. I'd be a praying mantis. Ooh, cool.
Hell yeah. Ken is going as a pimp, and Ruby is going as her hoe.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm so for it. I'm thinking about going as Buggy.
I mean, hey, if you want to go as a clown, go for it. It's just that makeup
Now-
can be very hard to do.
I know. But which version of Buggy should I do?
Simplest. Whatever the simplest is.
Should I Ooh, I could do no, because live action actually is super detailed.
Yeah. Okay. Got Shadow down. Now the last three. Too late. Come on. Do I have another heal? No, I do not. Oh wait, yes I do.
Paramount War Buggy.
Oh, in the prison outfit?
Yeah,
Sure.
it's simple.
That's what I'm saying.
Plus Femboy Buggy.
It is Femboy Buggy. I'm not going to deny that. There we go, and then I want to get the health packet over there and grab these missiles so I have some. Take that, junkyard dog. Whew. Okay, Crazy Eight's down. I just need the last two. Give me that health pack. Okay.
Oh,
What's
I
up?
might actually not have to do my own makeup.
Oh?
I have a Sephora near. No, I have an Ulta near me, and I could potentially get it done at Ulta because they do Halloween makeup around that time.
I don't know what Ulta is.
It's a beauty store. They have hair products, makeup,
Beauty.
all that shit. Yes. Like I could get that done, and I feel like that'd be super simple. Get it done right before I go to work.
Now it's just the shitty taxi. Sometimes I hate input reading.
Oh,
Do you know what that means?
I do not.
So, computers, to make them feel like they react to stuff, they read what inputs you put in on your controller. So, they will react perfectly sometimes to your, moves. So I go to special, they immediately freeze me and then hit me with a bunch of missiles.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And it
That's
wastes my
bullshit.
special. Yeah.
That's bullshit.
God damn it. Yeah, but it's input reading. That, like, it's to avoid trying to make an actual AI. You know? It's like, oh, it seems like AI, but nope. It's just input reading. It's to make things seem harder than they are.
It feels cheap.
Doesn't it? But lots of games do it. Fighting games in particular are, like, notoriously bad with it.
Huh.
This is why I tell you not to play against a computer, because the computer does nothing but react.
So if I want to learn how to play somebody in a fighting game,
You play an actual person. You don't, you know.
because they're going to do different things. They're going to mix it up.
Yep. Get me out of here. No! Don't shoot me! Get me out! No! Fuck. I almost had it too. What's so fun?
I was looking at something on my phone, and I put one of my OCs into the Google reverse image search, right? Just
Yeah.
for shits and giggles. It says your character looks like Lynetta.
Oh, you know I got to meet Akabaka in person, right?
Recently?
Yeah, at PAX.
Oh, what are they like? In
A
person.
human.
Oh.
I know, shocking, right?
Did you have a fun time with them? for
I
the brief-
only got to talk to them briefly. I just said I got to meet them.
Yeah.
You.
Were they at like a booth or something?
Yes, they were showing off their new Sucker for Love game.
That makes sense.
I love you, but they were working. They don't have to. You know?
Yes.
When people are somewhere to do a job, they typically do that job.
Fair enough.
If I don't do this level this time, I'm going to save this for next time on stream
Okay.
and finish off this story next time. Because we're at the 4-hour mark, and you know.
Yeah. This is the last level, right?
No.
I forget which one was the last level.
It's the fucking rooftops, and then it's the helicopter.
Right, Warhawk. I still don't get why that boss fight is in a game like this.
Because they've done a lot of other stuff. Like, Minion is usually in a tank. So they've done military equipment. And they want to do something, like, realistic. So they did the cop that caught Sweet Tooth. And they didn't want to just make it fucking, outlaw. Or else,
So
what would be the
wanted
point of having him as a playable character? Why is Outlaw the final boss?
They want something to stand out.
Yeah, so Warhawk. And it's a reference to one of their older games. Go look up the game Warhawk. That's what it's a reference to.
A dogfighting game?
Yeah.
Huh.
Let's go get that football up. Alright. Full health. This way. Unless someone just decides to show up and not let. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, this doesn't seem like such a bad one. 10 out of 10. Alrighty. Here. But yeah, so effectively they wanted a cop, but they wanted it to stand out from Outlaw, and they wanted to do a Warhawk reference, so they did. And that's why,
Yeah, I get it.
Dude, I fucking hate how much damage that goddamn gun does. Yeah, okay. We will continue this next time. Thank you all for joining us. Hope you all have a wonderful time. Let's see. Is your GF still streaming?
I'm
Yes,
checking right now.
She is, and she's playing Slay the Spire. So, sure. We are going to be raiding into the great dark elf Leobost. She is a wonderful being, and I highly recommend her to any of you who like Gothic and old-timey strategy games.
Yeah, I love her so much.
Yeah. So, have a wonderful night, everyone, and I hope you all enjoyed Twisted Metal. We will finish this next week at 3 p.m. Have a wonderful night.